I was just about to message you, my friend. I think the up in the corner over there, the track's getting slippery for class J. He like slips over there. I figure I'd run him again for a bit since he's on. Takes forever to switch things up. Like, literally just got finished, like, taking Union Pacific off. I'm surprised that SD90's not yoinking those coal cars off the track. Because he's got such butt swing on him. Yep. Yep, exactly. The real one's gone. Oh, I better shoot Josh a message. And George. And, well, there, Brian will see it. Well, there is a Conrail, but that has a lot to do with my OCD. Things have to match. NS strong, NS proud. There's Josh. Even the ditch lights are set to blink like he's supposed to. That's pretty cool. Yeah, luckily it's not real. It's hard to fight my OCD. Usually it wins. Yeah, I figured you'd like it, Josh. It's a big one, too. SD80 Max. There's 611's grade crossing. Of all the things, Mr. Smith has no NS. That's okay though. Now, what would really be epic is having like an all black NS consist, but that wasn't in the budget. There's Jimmy. Jim is in the house. The SD80 Mac is here, Jim. It arrived today. It's got the nice horse head on it. Did you see my little intro video for him, Jim? I did a little reveal video. That's what I should have done back in the day when I got a new loco. I should have did a reveal video where they come out of the engine house. But the only other loco, I mean, I did it for a couple of them, but no, not that kind of OCD. But my OCD is more of a visual and colors and letters. So CN has to be CN, CP, CP, NS, NS, BNSF. Well, here's the thing. The thing I love about BNSF is you got BN and Santa Fe too, like all intertwined in there. So no, I don't really think about that. Not to that extent. Yeah, I did a couple like that, Josh. Like anytime I do get a new loco, I'm gonna. I think it's neat to reveal them that way. Man, 611's really sliding through the corners over there. It's not hard to hold them. Need some traction tires. Man, there are horse steam locos out there that cannot pull 6 or 7 passenger coaches because of lack of traction. Yeah, he's kind of binding, isn't he, or something? He's a little wonky there for a second. Yeah, never paying that much for a Bachmann. Not happening. If they do, man, it better be up there with BLI, that's for sure. Yeah, he's slipping so much. He's just making so much noise. Just loads of slipping. And that's not power interrupting. That's just him like he can't creep. What's a TT? Oh, he doesn't have traction tires. I had to clue in there for a second. No, he does not have any, my friend. But I will take a look at him. Usually, I've never seen him struggle that bad. I mean, he got plenty of weight. Weight's not the issue, but I'm so happy that Bachmann gave them metal axles. No more of that plastic stuff. It was so bad back in the day. What really drives me bonkers, though, is the older Spectrums. The bogies, their front and rear, they were sprung. They didn't do that this time. In Canada somewhere. We don't know where. But they're in Canada. Well, the coaches might need to be lubed. They're feeling a little bit of drag to them. One of them here feels pretty tight. The lighted one is probably a little tight. Let me take a look at them. The random lighted River Aussie with interior. There's George. How's it going, buddy? Okay, yeah, this wheel here got a bit of drag on it. Let me fix that. All right, let me oil him up. A little bit of oil there. Yeah, when it comes to BLI and steam, and I'm not gonna lie, it's the only kind of steam I want going forward is BLI, because it's hard to really like. That Blue Goose just kicks butt, man. That's a little better. And those are moving pretty freely. I think this lighted one here just needed some little bit of oil, help out a little bit. That's a bit better. Maybe the Bachmann will do a little better now. The last email I got a couple weeks ago is that BLI sent it. I don't recall a tracking number or anything like that. So just the waiting game. I mean, considering how slow like some of the courier companies are lately. Yeah, Jason, the one of these old River Aussies, it's a powered coach. It's got lights and stuff. And the I had to put a little bit of oil in the trucks there where the pickups are. It was really dragging. And that's a lot better now. And a Class J11 is kind of he's being a little slippery. But we'll see what happens now. Here, let me turn the track off for a second. I'm trying my best to get myself in the habit of turning things off before I go and put things back on. Just, you never know. I think, oh, he is on. I think he's on. Oh, he was. Nope. Get on there. Nope, not on. There, now you are. Oh, the rear driver popped off. There we go. Oh, no, the front driver popped off. Okay, we're good. For real. Maybe. I think. Ah, I'm getting fingerprints all over that nice gloss finish. All right. Maybe it'll work a little better now. Yeah, it looks like it might be a little better. I mean, he's moving, so. Oh, I knocked down a power pole. And Tyrannosaurus, or that guy can stand back up. Oh, no. Hard hat man won't. There we go. He's standing up again. We good. It does have a bell, but it's not super loud. I even got it cranked up all the way. I'll turn the bell on. Like the bell is going. I mean, I can barely hear the bell. I'll try and play with it later. What I'll probably do, Josh, I'll probably reset the decoder. It already came programmed from the previous owner. And I changed a couple things. All right, I'm gonna pull 611 off again. I'm gonna lube a few more things on them. Let's see what's up. Feel like the contacts are good. Actually, those tender pickups might be a little dry. So let me Maybe that might help a little bit. Like I said, I can't remember the last time I oiled this steam locomotive. So there could be like a number of spots causing some drag. I feel like let me get a little bit right in here. See what that does. I think that's quieting things down already. I think there was just too much metal on metal friction going on. Which I am happy Bachmann put a lot more metal in these modern runs of these. Because, oh my goodness, did they ever need it? All right, I'll put them back on. All right, just bear with me a second. I just got to power down so I can put Class J back on here. Or let me get them back a little. I got to remember to bring one of the re-railers over here one of these times. Because everything's so floppy on this guy. Oh, almost all the drivers are off. All right, I think just the front one. Okay, I think we're good. We good. All right, let's see. Moment of truth. Let's get it going. Oh, I quieted him down quite a bit. Okay, that's a lot better. All right, I don't hear as much metal on metal now. But the fact that Bachmann uses a lot more metal is a bonus. Here, I'll turn his sound back on. I remember even there, Quentin even asked me like last week. He's like, "You even lube your steam locos?" I'm like, "No." Yeah, the railer ramp. I have 3 of them in total. One's at Lauren's. I gave one to David, and the other one I got no bloody clue where it went. It vanished. Must have a railer. I love his blinking ditch lights. Yeah, and with the blinking ditch lights, you should be able to go into the decoder settings and turn that feature on and off if you want. And like the Tsunami 2 decoder on the NS unit, I can go in and turn the short horn into a grade crossing. But I don't do that to all of them. Some of them I keep the short horn, and some of them I'll have a grade crossing. So like 611 is a soundtracks decoder, not a Tsunami, but I have F9 set up for the grade crossing. Hey, Quiet Bloom. Thanks for tuning in. It does have a turbo, but it's not as defined as some of the older EMD units. Or I'll throttle them up a little bit. Oh yeah, you can hear it. But he's also set to what the previous owner had him to. I only adjust so far. I only adjusted the acceleration and the braking. But I would have to do a complete factory reset. I mean, I can do that. It doesn't take long. Oh, we all love our trains there, Bloom. We love them. Here, I'll turn the 611's volume back on. Here, Josh, I'll bring out the instruction manual, see if I can get Norfolk Southern turned up a little bit. No, it already came. Like, gentleman already had it programmed. So the address was already 7211. I only changed the he didn't have the acceleration and the deceleration set, so it wasn't matching the sound of the RPM. So I went and fixed that right away. But like I say, I shouldn't have to do a factory reset. I'll just turn a couple things up. Here, I'm gonna mute 611 again because I'm gonna play with a few sounds. So let's get. Oh, wrong button. All right, there's 50% volume. There's maximum. All right, in order to do that, I gotta switch these guys around. So we're gonna go. And I'm gonna give this guy 611. There, now you have 611. There, and now we'll give this one 7211. All right, so let's see. Now, normally Tsunami 2, they're pretty friendly with changing the volumes right on the main line. Master volume is 128. Let's bring it up to right up to 255. There, his volume's up all the way. So now what I can do, when I hit F9, it'll bring it down 50%. There, now it's at 50. All right, let me bring him back up to max. All right, now let's get some turbo. There you go, Josh. There. Tone them back down here. Yeah, just had to change it around a bit. Perfect. Oh, now he's really loud. That's awesome. No 6'11" for David. Especially not a Bachman. He'll just lawn dart it. When 6'11" is like, he's got a very dartish shape to him. Actually, Lauren said he looks like something completely else. She's like, it looks like a particular kind of toy. All right, I'll put 6'11" sounds back on. There we go. First thing she said, George, when she seen that steam locomotive. I was laughing. It was so funny. Well, Bachman they used to be the more affordable options, but even their steam is bloody expensive now. Hello, Richard. How's your evening going? And thank you. I do got some N scale, Jason, but it's on the back burner. Mr. Smith there, he gave me his N scale. His fingers are just too big for N scale. All right, I can put the box back over here. There we go. I'll make myself cozy. Cozy-ish. Oh, what did Lauren send me? Oh, that was great. L gauge. How big? I'm gonna have to look up L gauge. I know what double O is. Oh, I gotta look up L gauge. I should know, but I don't. All right. Okay. Oh, Lego. Okay. You put it in there just as I Googled it. No, my girlfriend has a couple of the old Lego monorail sets. We got the locomotives built. She has the space one, and she has the I forget what they're both called. I just know one's the space locomotive, and then the other one is the red passenger train. I would have never even thought about it, but now I know. But I never guessed like L gauge was related to Lego. There's been a few times we set up the monorail, and with the HO, the Lego monorail is a lot of fun. Now the downside is she doesn't have the original boxes to it, so like everything's in Ziploc bags, right? But we did build the locos. Well, half of the space one. We haven't completed the other half of it yet. No, only Bachman is doing the Class J and N scale. Oh, Bachman. A 2006 to 2020 run. Well, I definitely love my UK steam locomotives. I got a few of them. Okay, S scale, if I remember correctly, is the proper size to use for Hot Wheels, which I think is 1/64th. And I only remember this is because I looked into it before. I was like, what scale model trains would Hot Wheels be? So S scale would be 1/64. So I have Hornby's new run of the Flying Scotsman with the water steam generator. It's pretty fun. And I also have their new run of the W1 Hush Hush with the steam generator. I was actually running them there last week. The Scotsman had a good run. Oh yeah, I got the little passenger station all built that Lauren got me for Christmas. Now it's supposed to be HO, but I mean that's what it says. But I think it's a little bigger. I think it's a little bigger than HO, but that's okay. the chair the chairs look a little big. I mean, it is a bit. That's what I was thinking. It could be O, but when she bought it, I mean, I can even look at it on Amazon. It says HO scale. It lights up. It's got a couple little LEDs that run off a battery. Let me get it in the on position. They light up. A couple little LEDs on the top, and one in there. They're pretty cool. It is. It is for like it's decent quality too. Like when I was putting it together, it doesn't have an overly large amount of flashing on it, which is really cool. So I was pretty happy with that. I was like, it doesn't have a lot of flashing, which is good. I can kind of put it right there. Actually, I don't. It's not really for this layout. It's for the sun deck layout. But I'm not going to be doing much to the sun deck until the weather gets warm. Yeah, I love it. It's an awesome little station. And LEDs are great. Oh, I gotta pick Buddy up. He's supposed to be looking like he's running from this carnivore. I'll fix him. There we go. You keep running there, bud. You there. This guy fell over drunk. No, they're just hanging out there on the roof. These are some of my 00 characters. They belong to some of my British steamers. They're always falling over. Always falling over like they're just getting out of the pub. Oh, he just fell over again. It's so hard, like I find the difference with O scale and HO, it's very subtle. It's there, but from a distance, I personally could never tell. That is awesome. When lockdown was going on, the me and Lauren didn't listen too good to it because we're out in the boonies, and it was great. Like for whatever reason, the price of fuel like dropped like to prices that I haven't seen in like 20 years, maybe even 25 years. So basically, the fuel dropped to like, it was 67 cents a liter. And we went for drives all the time. You could actually afford to go for a drive for once. And just to give you guys a difference in Canada, how much of a difference that is. So on average, for the past couple of years, our fuel prices hang around, I'm just going to average it out, about $1.50 a liter. So $1.50 a liter. So during, the start of the pandemic, 67 cents a liter. Damn. It was crazy. Like literally $10 filled my motorcycle. $25 filled like your average small sedan. Oh, I need a hobo. I need Hobo Joe. Yeah, a liter of cola. Yeah, there weren't as many people on the roads, as many cars on the road, so I I went for quite a few rips on my old motorcycle. I got a lot of people in the baggie. They're all in the Ziploc bag. Yeah, my D body Cadillac. It's 80 something. I think it's 84 liters. I'd have to look it up again. I know it's in the 80s, in the mid 80s. I don't think I'd be able to get a hobo to even sit on one of the coaches long enough without having to glue his arse to it. On the diesel locomotives, it's a little easier to get a figure on there because they got the railings and stuff. Let's see. I know he's not going to sit on a coach. That ain't going to work, but he might sit like up here or something. Nope, he's going to fall right over. Might be able to. There you go. He's going to hang out up there. He's in the moon roof. Or what do you call them? Those roof flutes. The flutes. But he right up there. He's like, yeah, buddy. Man, this thing's right jumpy starting off. There, Hobo Joe's up there. Well, Frig, with my big Cadillac, I usually don't let it get any lower than half a tank. For me in that car, half a tank is empty. Like, man, me and Lauren, we've squeezed 120 Canadian dollars in that Cadillac. We've done it. But no, half a tank. Fill it up. You're calling her a night there, Richard? Thanks for stopping in, my friend. Yeah, we don't have any underground subways or anything like that here. Not in the province of Nova Scotia. Yeah, we're not too sure how far the Cadillac will go on the tank. We haven't tested it fully. I mean, we know how far it'll go on half a tank. Baby in it. Cruise control, 100 kilometers an hour on the highway. Yeah, I was just thinking that, George. I was like, where is the closest one? And you just answered the question I had in my brain. Kia Soul must be pretty good on fuel. The GO train. It's sad. I never been on a real train for a ride. Was it the white and green one? Yeah, that's probably around the same size tank as mine and David's Corollas. Now I know the Cadillac has really good range on it, but then again, it's a big tank, big fuel tank. It's one thing to look at what a vehicle is going to get in mileage on paper, just looking at Google and then putting it in practice. So Brian, you said you can get about 400 miles to a tank on the Panther. That's like, that's just about, I'm just going to round it up. That's 644 kilometers. So that's a combination of like town and highway, right? That's what our yeah, okay, yeah, 22 gallon. Okay. I'm curious what you'll get on what you would get on that straight highway. Cuz those cuz both mine in your car they get great highway mileage. I know the Caddy has amazing highway mileage. Because I know me and Lauren, we've put on the Cadillac, we've put a little over 500 kilometers on half a tank. And we've always wondered, but we never tried it, if a straight highway, if it could hit 1,000 kilometers on a tank. But taking into consideration that majority occurs as soon as you get below half a tank, the needle goes down quicker. I think that's due to the shape of the bottom of most fuel tanks. Yeah, that's what we calculated the Caddy getting 30 to 32 on the highway. Lauren knows how to do all that math. In Canada, we usually talk like liters per 100 kilometers, but we know how to convert it. So she calculated out the liters per 100 kilometers, and then we calculated it. Then we did it to miles per gallon, and that's what it pretty much came out to. But man, some of the land yachts from the 80s were horrid on fuel. Like the Chevy 305 from the 80s and the early 90s, they were horrible. Absolute atrocious on fuel. Oh, it's just a little tank. 12.7 gallons. Yeah, dude, I had a 5-liter 1984 Impala, and it was just atrociously slow and atrociously horrible on fuel. I think the bloody thing only put out 140 horsepower. It was just slow. I've never even drove in a convertible before, not even as a passenger. The hamster wheel. Your Kia has hamster power. How much hamster power your Kia putting out? Gerbils. Yeah. I can't wait to go for a drive in George's his old coupe. It'll be my first drive ever in a convertible. Start a fire in the passenger seat. It's too cold for this. It's just so. I wonder if that the one Norfolk Southern coach that's lit up. I wonder if that was a custom job. And I do believe that's the post office car. Post office coach. The first one is the baggage. Then there's the post, and the post office is the one that's lit. And my Cadillac has like insulation upon insulation. The bloody roof is wrapped in a brome. And it's not just a vinyl wrapped over the roof. There's a foam material too. So, and they just insulated those cars. Like I remember when I took the rear deck out to put the Sherwin Vega 6x9s in. I was blown away by the insulation. I was like, holy crap. I was like, man, my Caprice had zero insulation on the back deck. But no, the Caddies, oh man, they put insulation everywhere. Wherever they could put friggin' insulation, that car has it. Yeah, I was never sure what order they really go in. I figured it was either baggage or the RPO, but it just so happened I got the baggage is the conversion coach. Yeah, that too, George. The sound dampening as well. It's so funny. Like I'm in my Corolla, and I don't realize how much road noise the Corolla has until I'm in the Caddy. I'm in the Cadillac, and I'm like, wow, I can hear myself think. Man, I'd love to drive a car from the 50s. I especially love to drive a big old caddy from the 50s. Big old anything from the 50s, I don't care what it is. In a convertible, you just cold. I don't think convertibles were ever really meant to be driven in the winter. But it is what it is. Another thing I miss about the older cars, too, they got real carpet. Not whatever the heck they're using these days. I swear my Corolla, it's like, for carpet, it's like a piece of plastic with like fabric sprayed on it or something. You could hardly call it carpet. Now the Cadillac, that has a friggin', that's a roll of carpet. And the same with Brian's Ford, that would have a real roll of carpet in it. Oh, I bet. Off the Jerseyville you go, my friend. Just stay away from the PvP servers and you're good. Yeah, my Caprice police interceptor I had, it was a 92, and it had the rubber. I think on one of these nights this week, on the we'll play it dangerous. We'll put CN and NS on the same line, and hopefully they don't crash. There be accidents if CN and NS are in the same vicinity. Wally World. Oh man, you gotta be very careful there, Josh, man. The people at Walmart. Oh man. Have you seen any of those people at Walmart videos? Holy crap. Makes me laugh. But then again, we're all kind of the people of Walmart because we all go there. But there's a difference. Do you just go to Walmart or are you part of the people of Walmart? When you go out, Josh, are you strapped? You carry? Fuck, if I lived in the States, I'd carry. I can't remember if I asked Brian if he carries. David got scared. He's like, I can't do this. Oh, David, man, we got some people in Pictou County, man, that go to Walmart that are like from the people of Walmart. Oh God, that's a train wreck. Jason, that's hilarious. Like, I like to go to Walmart to observe. Free entertainment. Oh, nice. I had a friend I grew up with. He he was a not a he was in management at one of the WalMarts in Calgary, Alberta. He did that for years. Amazon. Man, if you can handle like overnight work, I can't. I've tried. I'm not like built for it. But I mean, Greg, you don't have to. You don't really have to deal with people if you're working back shift. Damn, 2,000 pounds. Yikes! That's a lot of bacon double cheeseburgers. Supersize the fries and the Coke. And it was Florida. Wow. That is like, man. I've always imagined getting that big has to be self-inflicted. I mean, there's being big. Like, let's say if you're like a 250, 280 pound man and you got some height to go to it. But I mean, a 12-year-old to be 300, bloody heck. Yeah, extra double big bone. Whatever they say to make themselves feel better at night. Know what I would say to a manager like that? You don't like how I clean it yourself. My buddy Jamie's about that too, Jason. And Dave. Dave, you're up there, aren't you? You're like, no, you're not 300. Yeah, you're a little older. But could you guys, like, man, like, so my buddy Jamie, he's 6'4". He lost a little bit of weight, but he's probably about 280. But I mean, try comprehending. Throw an extra 150 pounds on you. That'd be like, wow. Yeah, I forget what happens to us guys when we get older. I think it's our testosterone levels drop, and our bodies just don't produce like the muscle fiber the way it used to, and our bodies just want to store fat in our midsection. Is how I understand it. So you were 240, you were 245 and fit and built like a brick shit house. Yeah, I just think our bodies are so strange. Like, why do our bodies want to stop producing, like, stop building muscle fiber and just want to store fat? Store. Like, frig off. I don't want to store any of that. You're barely 40. Damn. I'm 42. Still skinny. I'm about 135 when I weighed myself the other day. But even being skinny, like I don't have my, you know, my V-shaped midsection anymore. I don't have my six-pack. I lost that at about 30. I think I was 38. Yeah, about 38 when I lost that V shape. I lost the V and the six-pack. I want to get it back though, but I just don't have the motivation to do the sit-ups and the curl-ups and the crunches and the push-ups. I miss it when my body just did it naturally. Yes, George, you do. I think most people. I think most men, most of us guys have 100 pounds on me. Nope, it's true. We never did live that long. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. Since you were 16? Yeah, I think I still pretty much fit in the same size clothes when I was 16. Holy shit, David. What did you do to lose that in a week? I think you told me. I don't remember that. Fuck, were you like fasting? Or did you end up in the hospital? Or, oh, fuck, I don't know. Oh, damn. Oh, that'd do it. Especially what you told me about her. Oh, I gotta go to the washroom. I'll be back. Washroom break. Oh, nice and toasted. No rail noise. No clickety clack. I got a couple locomotives that make the clickety clack sound. Yeah, I had to oil up the Class J steam locomotive there about an hour ago because he wasn't running so smooth. He was a little dry. Yeah, I did. I hit the F9 to turn it down. There, he's back up now. I like how BOI and the Paragon 3 and 4 decoders you double tap F8 to bring the volume lower or higher, and then with the tsunamis, with the Tsunami 2s, you just hit F9 and it brings it down 50%, and then you hit F9 again, it brings it back up to maximum. I like how they both do that. I don't think Lock Sound does something like that. No, they definitely don't, because it's a pain in the butt. I hate the 2 to 3 steps that are involved in changing the volumes in those things. But we all learned to live with it. The welded rail, yeah. That's what David does. He welds his rails. That way you're for sure getting connection. You're not going to lose any connection with the welded rail. Or should I say soldered? Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's turn short forward to a grade crossing. Even though I don't have a grade crossing. On this little layout, it's a look both ways before you cross kind of thing. I must say, this is the hardest Athearn Genesis box I've ever had to open. Well, you remember when you were going around the sun deck layout with the multimeter when I only had one feed and there was barely any difference anywhere. It was crazy. All right, there's a grade crossing. I gotta change CV37 to 0. So let's do that. We're gonna do grade crossing. So CV37 to 0. I don't know if it wrote or not. Let's see. Yep. Well, you got something running. I mean, that's the important thing. This little loft layout here is just a 4x8 piece of birch. I had to cut a foot off it though, and then I just integrated it into the loft. So it's really a 4x7. It might even be a little shorter. All right, let's do that grade crossing again. I love it. And let's do Class J's. Well, I guess some of them have cab chatter. Oh, that did something different on this one. I revved them up. Well, the previous owner definitely changed some things in this. So, double press and F7 allows me to rev it up without just like rev it like it was in neutral. You got another track going. Sweet. Oh, he has track inspection lights. I didn't know that. Now I know. I must say, I've never hit F7 for track inspection lights. Uh, locomotives, they have lights running along running along the underneath of the frame to light up the trucks. So just like in commercial vehicles, it'd be the same thing with locomotives too. You have to do your pre-trip, so you got to do your walk around and everything. So that's what the track inspection lights would be for at nighttime. If you're doing your walk around, you're doing your pre-trip. Oh, this is the Athearn Genesis here, the SD80 Mac. I didn't know it had track inspection lights until I hit F7, which is a function I've never hit for track inspection lights before. I have other locomotives with it, but it's a completely different CV. It is, I got the box right here because I'm looking at the manual. It is a Genesis. Yes, it's Tsunami 2. Yeah. That is it. See, normally that would be under auxiliary lighting. There's head-end power. I don't even know if those EMDs had head-end power. Yeah, I don't get super in-depth with the decoders yet. Just the basic stuff. But not all my Athearns have track inspection lights. I didn't even know this guy had it, but now I do. Hell, maybe more of mine have it. Frig, I don't know. I wonder if he makes the head-end power sound. Let's see. When I hit head-end power, he just revs up. Steam generator or auxiliary equipment. Let's see that. Okay, let me turn that off. Hey, Spence, how's it going? All right, let's try. Try F20. No, nothing in F20. No, he's not a passenger train, so he's not going to say all aboard. So F function 24 and 25 would be auxiliary lighting, if there is any. In my experience, Tsunami 2 and Paragon 4 are the easiest. Now, that everyone's a little different too. Everyone's going to have a little bit of a different experience in the hobby, of course. Now the sound quality, it's not just the speaker and the decoder. It's going to come down to the quality and the recording of the sound file. Me and Clintonville can attest to this. Some of the best sounding locomotives we have are Rapido, because they go above and beyond for their recording. They go out to the specific locomotives with all their pro recording gear, and that's what they use for the sound files. I know other manufacturers do it too, but Rapido, my opinion, they have like the best sound files on their locomotives. Yeah. Like Clinton said right there, that's the downside, the lock sound. It's more complicated. Oh man, Rapido is insane. And like I say, that's the sound file, right? You know, that's they do their due diligence with their recording. Yeah, scale trains, they definitely, I don't know, man. I don't think they got the recording equipment that Rapido does. Oh yeah, friggin' Rapido's recording is killer. And you know, unfortunately, with some locomotives, it's best guess, especially when it comes to like steam locomotives. Oh yeah, I remember. I remember that scale trains was sweating you a little bit. So that's cool. When I changed function 3 from short horn to grade crossing, the decoder knew to make the ditch lights blink. That's cool. I'd love to have a BLI ES44. Believe it or not, 212, I have a working MTH ES44. The Proto Sound 3 hasn't blown up on it yet. I was running them there last week. Oh man, I'm jealous, man. I want that BLI CN Heritage paint ES44. I almost bought it like last year. Everywhere was selling it for a good price. Now no one has them. I have two scale trains Gevos. I got a CSX. Well, not the ES44s. I got the ET. So I got a CSX ET, and I also have a BC Rail ET by Scale Trains. Oh man, dude, you want smoke? BLI is the way to go. I got one of their AC 6000s. That's smoke. It's CSX, and I got one of their new fully die-cast body. SD70 Ace was smoke. It's the B-Line Heritage unit, which is a NS Heritage unit. Hey Jet, how's it going? You know, it's really cool if you have a chance to get a smoking diesel. I highly recommend it. Now, where Brian said he had parts fall off of his scale trains that he had within 5 minutes, I have that happen to me frequently, but yeah, it doesn't bother me. I just put the parts back in. I'm used to it. And if I'm ever missing parts, I've had it happen with Akron before. I just email them and they have the parts shipped to me within a week. They're so fast. I love Akron. My experience, they've been really good. But George will tell you something different. He hasn't had the greatest customer service with them. So, and it's like I go back to saying, everyone's experience is different in this hobby. My experience with Akron is 100% not the same as what George had. Not even close. Oh, thanks, Jet. Yeah, the Class J is pretty awesome. Even for a Bachmann. Still pretty awesome. Actually, on the newer runs, Bachmann made much needed upgrades. They now have metal drive axles, among many other metal parts, which the locomotives greatly needed. So they're not they're an improvement over from back in the day. Oh, Spence, man. Oh, yeah, die-cast is heavy. It's nice. It's a tank. No, they did CP on the AC 6000s. That'd be the only other Canadian units that I can think of. Oh, nice. Yeah, Freedom Train would be pretty cool. But it costs a lot of Freedom Eagles. I don't have a lot of Freedom Eagles at the moment. Someday I'll have money again. Is that the one I want, David? The one in the heritage green? I almost bought it like last year. Or it was close to a year ago. All kinds of places were selling them at a discount with the smoke units. Hell yeah. I'm down. Yeah, my Bachmann daylight is kind of out of commission at the moment. His drawbar disconnected, and he was pulling everything by his wires, which eventually pulled out of the harness, and I didn't catch it until it was too late. Yeah, I don't even know if I can find that one for sale anymore. I should have nabbed it up when I was able to. Still a lot of Freedom Eagles for me right now. Oh, it's going to do a coast-to-coast tour? Sweet. My wish list has updated. Anything getting cheaper? Nope. Nope. Hell. All right. No, that one I was looking for. Let's see. Oh God, I don't even know where to look. Broadway Limited. Ooh. Oh, I found a nice Broadway Limited ES44 AC, and it's Norfolk Southern. Oh my God, they want $500 for a Paragon 3? Man, their cocaine must be good. And they got that good stuff. Oh, I didn't know Walters was doing it. And I guess they're out because Trains has one. But I won't get Walters because they really lack detail. It doesn't even come with grab irons. You have to buy your own for it or make your own. I didn't know Walters was doing it. Man, no clue. No, I'm not going to see that Canadian National one. Oh, there's a Scale Trains one for sale. Oh, just a second, David. Hold on. I know you like Walters. You don't mind them. Just a second. It's a bit expensive. It's not even a sound unit. All right, I'm sharing that to you. It will drop in price. It is trains.com. Their prices drop very frequently. So the Scale Trains one, it's an auction right now. Oh, they just got a lock pilot in it. I want the BLI. I'm gonna try and get a BLI one when the time comes. Oh, the Walters mainline one, George, it was 247 Canadian dollars from trains.com. And that's just DC. Normally, you can get a Walters mainline for that price with DCC. So that's why I say it's a bit on the expensive side. I think Mr. Smith might snatch it up though. I don't know. Oh, hold on, George. Like I said, I didn't even know Walters was doing it. I didn't hear anything about them releasing it. Train says it's new, and they got 2 in stock. I'll send it to you too, George. Hold on. You and David can both get one, and then you guys can tease me about it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's priced a little high. Keep an eye on it, and it'll go down. There, George, I sent that to you. No clue they were doing that. You got it, George? Okay. Like I say, unless you super want it, George, like it's overpriced. It is overpriced. I mean, if you're willing to dump down some cash, if you really want a CPKC, get the Scale Trains one, or just do what I'm doing. Hope you get a BLI one. Yeah. There's a guy here selling a Scale Trains one. Oh man, it's DC as well, and he wants $347 for it. Holy crap! All right, checking my email. I didn't get any email yet. Oh wait, there it is. I just had to refresh. Yeah, there it is there in the background. I'm so kicking myself in the arse. There's nothing I can do. It's funny though, they still show it, but I cannot pre-order it. The price is good. And BLI went all out on the detail on it too. Oh my god. Ugh. Kick myself in the arse. I'm surprised you can still click on them. I already have, the Goose is already under warranty. Here, George, I'll send you the link to the Scale Trains one, but it's still bloody expensive. Because it's DC. And Buddy's on crack for his shipping too, but I seen these go for this price, DCC and Sound. What the hell? 350 Canadian dollars for a Bachmann Jevo. Oh, the cocaine is good. It's good. Oh, crap. Oh, this dude. Oh, I forgot about the extra warranty. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll get their thingy when I get paid. I'm broke right now. I got no money left. Well, so is that where I want to look for a CPKC unit? Is in the refurb shop when the time comes? Or might they just have it available if they happen to have some extras? No, no. Me either, George. That's too much. Too much. Especially for non-sound. Like, oh man, I'm like so hungry. I need to make some craft dinner. I'm just starving. I'll see if Lily wants some craft dinner. Craft dinner snack. Just craving it. Oh, thank you, John. Yeah, we definitely we all love the 611. It is a modern run of it's Bachman's modern run of it, Bachman Spectrum with DCC and sound with the glossy finish. Man, the Shays look so cool, especially when they're running. Oh, you do when it was restored? Sweet. All right, just bear with me, guys. I'm gonna get some water boiling because I'm hungry. I'm hungry for the KD. At least it cooks really fast. 1984. About an hour and a half ago, David, the side door to the mini home, I feel it's a little drafty, so I staple gunned a blanket we don't use over it. Oh, the yellow box Bachman. Yeah, it's getting really drafty. Pretty sad when you're your mobile data is so slow. You're waiting for a picture to load. Yeah, I love it. It's nice, really nice watching the shade go. No, I got it. I just looked at it. It loaded up. All right, I gotta check and see if my water's boiling. Oh, this here's a Atherin Genesis SD80 Mac. The box. Here, here's the box. I'll try and hold it a little steadier. I'll get right in there. There we go. All right, I gotta see if my water's boiled. I'll just be a few more minutes. My noodles are almost done. Hey, Leo. No, they're not shower curtains. They're just, I'm not even sure what kind of curtains they are. My girlfriend got them for me because she knows I love dinosaurs. I'm just making some craft dinner. It's almost done. Alrighty. Yum, yum, yum. Noodles. I am back. Oh, you're playing with the drill bits? Craft dinner. Yum. Oh, David, I forgot to tell you. Only the second time Lauren ever did this, but she had to call in sick today. She hasn't been sleeping. Like, it's been worse lately. And then she was just like so wrote off. She just couldn't do it. It was only the second time she ever called in there. She's not sleeping. I don't know if she tried to get some rest today or not. No, I don't think she likes to take things for sleep. But she might have to. What was it? I think she used to take. Is it trazodone? I don't know. Might have been the Traz. There's so many out there. There's been a couple times like she asked for half of my Zopiclone and it knocked her out. But you want to try and stay away from those. Oh, I'm just catching those photos now there, George. Oh, that's a Bachman Spectrum. Bachman Spectrum steam locomotives are like a different beast. Maybe not so much the diesels, but their steam, yeah. You fell on the bathroom floor? Shit, brother. Well, might be time to give it a run there, George. I just love the gearing mechanisms on those shays. Very, very amusing to watch them. Oh, that's not good. Well, the Friday that just went by, David, she didn't fall asleep till like, she said about 5:30 a.m. and she slept right through her alarm, and she didn't even wake up to get Ella to school. Get that on your list there, Josh. Yeah, I heard that, Andrew. I heard some mention about the big boy doing some pretty cool venturing this season. Yeah, that's painful. Oh, I didn't realize I turned it up that high. I was just trying to warm up the hallway. I didn't realize I turned it up to 80. Oops. Yeah, the the heat was on a little much. Oh well. Oh, there, I got myself another retro Pepsi. Back when it was made with real sugar. Super Smash Bros. Sweet. They're following. George is like, I need quite a few in the me to fall over. Man, I'm noticing after everyone going crazy and buying Bowser's new SD42W wide cab, now everyone's selling them. I see them all up for sale everywhere on Marketplace. They were selling like hotcakes. Asked Lauren if she got any rest. Oh, she's probably going to bed now. I don't blame her. Yeah, you know, Bowser's new. They might have been out for maybe 2 months. The Bowser's new SD40-2W wide cab. We're getting selling like hotcakes, especially on Otter. But now I'm seeing them up for sale on Marketplace secondhand. It's like everyone that bought them, now they're all selling them. Bowser's new SD40-2. They're all I'll bring up the Marketplace here. Oh, hell, I'll just go to Otter. I mean, if money was no object, I would definitely have one. Oh man, if the site will even load up, it's like, I'm not working. They're very nice. I heard very good things about the new SD40-2W. I mean, damn, I would love to have one. But yeah, right now. Or I'm looking for you. I got one in my wish list. I should just post a link to my Otter Valley wish list on my YouTube channel. Reach for the stars. The worst that'll happen is you might hit the moon. Oh, dirty. I didn't even click on that. Oh man, everything's glitching out. My phone's like glitching out hard on me. There it is. Oh, it's not an actual picture of the model. Just a picture of the locomotive. Okay, that sucks. Google. There. This one here. Sorry, it's horrible trying to look at it from my phone. Oh, you're heading in for the night, Josh? All right, my friend. I hope you get a good sleep. Yeah, David, it's way too much. Much better deal on the used market. Oh, it's like all blurry and stuff. I'm sorry, I can't get a good picture of it going. I'm trying, but it's not working. Did I miss something? Because I was out for a second. No, try not to stick my face too far in the camera. Something about Chicago. What's going on in Chicago besides it's like a PvP server? Yeah, it's a really nice CN model too. But it's popping up on Marketplace like secondhand like crazy, and the thing's only been out for about 2 months. Yep, we do got our free healthcare. Yeah, but I don't think. Oh no, wait. California does have a big PvP zone, doesn't it? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I hear now. I don't know a lot about the states, but I hear California is a very very kinky. Yeah. Well, it takes to see my family doctor, which me and Lily are very fortunate to have. It takes about 10 weeks. 10-week wait to get in to see your family doctor. Oh, no, no. Brian's definitely not 21. Maybe in spirit. Dude, everything going on right now in North America in general is crazy. And not many people are even talking about what's going on in Iran right now. If anyone's unaware, look at what's going on in Iran right now. The people are trying to get their country back. I normally don't jump into politics a whole lot on the channel, but it's definitely something worth looking into. Oh, I'll show you here. It is a Athearn Genesis SD80 Mac with Tsunami 2. The camera is not really focusing the greatest on it, but there. Hopefully you've seen that there, Ellie. Hopefully it wasn't too blurry. Yeah, it's the one that came today. Yeah, it's when I think about it, like, the world's always been a powder keg, but it just seems worse now because with all our social media and all the access to information that we have, it just seems like 50 times worse. But it's always been crazy. Yeah, the wait was worth it. Oh, the 1943. Oh, I just had a brain fart. I was just going to say something. That was along the lines of what I was just saying. Like, it's always been like a powder keg. Oh, Buddy's still hanging out there. Out the flute. Oh yeah, I definitely I've been keeping up with some of that stuff, Brian. But there's probably a lot of stuff I missed too. Like, I mean, you look at how big the United States is, right? You know, it's impossible to hear everything that happens. Lauren told me a fun game to play. In your Google search, either type in Florida man or Florida woman and have fun. So just go into your Google search and type in Florida man. Let's see what comes up. Oh, yeah, that'll be a nice surprise for her. She'll be like, tasty. Tasty surprise. Man, I mean, I always had enough common sense to figure if you try and run over an officer, they're going to shoot you. I mean, I knew that since I was a kid. You don't attack the police with anything, especially your vehicle. You're going to get shot. I mean, you can run from them. Just don't run at them and attack them. Yeah, I'd have to look into it a little bit because I don't know a whole lot about it. There, I just turned on Class 11's sound. There it is. I can turn that on and off. I mean, I don't particularly want to walk out in front of a car. Nothing good can happen out of that. My ex-wife got hit by a car a couple of years back. I mean, it was in a crosswalk. I mean, you know, it was 100% the driver's fault, but she still didn't look both ways. She just walked right out. Sure, yeah, we're down. Oh, damn, update just 2 minutes ago. Something's going, more going down with Iran. I'm going to have to save this video. I'll catch up on that while I'm going to sleep. Oh, okay, you're already ahead of me on it. Well, he did say if they start shooting at the citizens, they were going to go in. The last number I heard, and it's probably hard to even keep count, is that 500 citizens were shot. People don't want to live under that rule anymore. I don't blame them. I mean, I don't know anyone that wants to live under a regime like that. Hell no. Hey, Harvey, how's it going? I'm squinting to see my chats. I don't want to butcher anyone's name. Lars Harvey. Mr. Boudreaux. I forgot that's how you spelt Boudreaux. Mr. Boudreaux. Oh man, that's crazy. 10:22 already. Man, there are like so many weeknights I wish I could stream later because of the time zones. Because so many people just across even just North America right now, they're just starting to settle in, relax. Yeah, I know. It's a little past your nighttime. Like I say, it's still like perfect settle-in time for you. even on nights I can stay up late. It's still hard to do it. Yep, it is. It is. Let's mow it up. Oh, well. Hello, Eugene. How's the evening treating you tonight? Speaking of it already being tomorrow, we got a couple gentlemen that come in. I noticed from Australia, from down under. I remember a buddy was saying how it was 40 degrees Celsius. I was like, damn, I missed that weather. Yeah, huge time difference in Australia. Turbo schooling up. And school down. I love it. Up. And down. Class days like I don't got a turbo, but that's okay. Hey Harvey, how's it going there, bud? How is the day or evening or morning treating you, wherever you might be? Oh, having a good evening, just chilling, relaxing, hanging out. He's still a little. He just like completely freezes at low speed until he doesn't. It's like he jams up. Oh yeah, that's a Bachman thing, isn't it? I am running the steam locomotive is a Bachman Class J, and the diesel locomotive is an Athearn Genesis SD80 Mac. Yeah, I got my. Sometimes I play my Xbox in the background too. A little bit of multitasking. Not at the moment, or I'll put YouTube on sometimes. I have a PC as well, but that's at my girlfriend's place. I leave it there. Yep, exactly. Oh, your friend must be one of the. He must be one of the what you call the hardcore loyal fanboys. Well, here at my mini home, Harvey, and this is not counting my girlfriend's place. So we did this one night streaming, and we counted over 70 locomotives here. A lot. There was more. In the past, probably in the past 3 months, I think I sold like 11 or 12 of them. I do have Amtrak. Yeah, I just do not have my coaches here, so I don't have anything really for the Amtrak to pull. So I have 3 Amtrak locomotives. One of them's out of commission, which is the Bachman. It sucks because it was nice. It was the Charger. So my other Amtrak is E8 by Rapido, day one, beautiful black, and I also have an F40. Yeah, that handful, because it's like I still have a lot of DC locos. And I don't really run those, of course, because this is all DCC. Well, there's the odd DC locomotive that don't mind running on the track, but no, I don't have a Super Chief. Did they really? I didn't know Amtrak pulled that. I meant to bring the Amtrak coaches back with me, but all right, what am I looking for? Over 300. Oh, wow. Yeah, here I just gotta grab the Amtrak. And I know what one I'm gonna grab because I know Clinton's been wanting me to run it for a little while. I'm gonna put my dude back here. Let me move the steam locomotive out of the way. I just gotta dig them in. Oh crap! Oh, I just walked on the cord. I could have been worse. I could have went up my foot. But thank goodness it didn't. Working on it. Oh yeah. Okay. This back here. There we go. I gotta clean up back here. I'm running out of room. I'll show you the nice box he comes in. Look at that. No, I didn't drop anything. Yep. All right, let me get it out of here. Oh my god, I think it's been months since I ran him. There, he's just in his clamshell right now. No, I don't have the Ace train. The only Ace I have are like SD70 Ace, and that's a particular kind of locomotive. I can't even really remember at the moment what the Ace train is. I'm going to have to Google it. My brain ain't working. All right, I just got to power down the track for a minute. Let's get this beauty on here. I'll make sure his wheels are clean. Yeah, they should be fine. I really want to find some old River Rossi or AHM Amtrak coaches because they're nice and light. I just gotta get him local 4316. Now I don't have his volume turned up, so that's unfortunate. Here, let me turn Norfolk Southern down a few notches. All right, here we go. Onward. I didn't mess with the volume on this guy, so it's just kind of factory. Lock sound decoders are a little more effort messing around with the volume on them. You gotta spend some time on them. Union Pacific, I have quite a few Union Pacific. I was actually running it. I was running Union Pacific on Thursday. I also did a live stream at my girlfriend's place too for a little bit. Oh, what? I'm going to live stream tomorrow too, but I haven't decided yet what I'm going to run. Sometimes I try to alternate things a little bit, but during a stream I don't change things around during a stream much because it takes so much time to get things off the track, on the track. But I have BNSF. I got Norfolk Southern, the Montana Rail Link, CSX, Conrail. I'm sure I'm missing something. Well, Norfolk Western, that's technically still going. Amtrak, CN, so that's Canadian National and Canadian Pacific. I got the railroad of my home province that I live in, Cape Breton, Central Nova Scotia. I have that. I have Southern Pacific, although my Southern Pacific locomotive is not working at the moment, which is 4449. He needs to be repaired. Oh, you're taking off, are you? Okay. Thanks for popping in again. Yeah, like I say, his horn's not loud right now. I have to greatly increase the volume on that. No, I don't have anything Disneyland. Oh yeah, I do have a. I have a. I have a couple New York Central locomotives, but nothing. I have nothing for it to pull. I got no New York Central freight or coaches yet. What were you talking about, John? Uh, Former CN line. Harvey, I normally start my streams around 7 p.m. Eastern. So I usually go from it all depends on what's happening. So I'll usually start at 7 and then I'll go till either 10 or 11 o'clock. If it's if there's no school for my daughter the next day, sometimes I can go a little later, but well once I start pushing midnight, I'm getting pretty tired. I probably have some road names that I'm forgetting about too. But I really love BNSF. I got a few different BNSF locomotives in different liveries. All right, my friend, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Let's crank the E8's throttle up a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I'll work on his volume settings a little bit. Oh, so we can actually hear him. But Norfolk Southern is definitely drowning him out. Then again, I have NS cranked. Well, actually, I got his volume down 50%, but oh, you didn't miss much, George. I was just talking about how I never adjusted the Amtrak locomotive's volume, and it's also a lock sound 5, so there's a lot more steps to it. With the Tsunami 2 decorders, you can just adjust the sounds right on the main line. The lock sounds you got to put on the program track, and yeah, there's way more steps to it. I still miss my silver Amtrak though. I wish I kept that E8. I mean, I like the black one better. Yeah, I remember, George, you were saying you were stepping out for a smoke. Yeah, you didn't miss a whole lot. I just Amtrak was requested, and then Brian told me that Amtrak pulled all kinds of stuff, not just Amtrak. They pulled Union Pacific, Norfolk, and Western. All kinds of stuff. I knew about the UP, but I didn't know about Norfolk and Western. The day that went off the bed, it getting late. Oh, really? Oh, wow. I never knew. That's very interesting. Oh, I can't even recall now, George. I wish I could. I'm trying to think. Well, my thinking ability is like dying. Maybe at the train show that's coming up in March. There's a few things I want to find. Maybe I can find some old River Rossi or AHM passenger coaches. See, I wouldn't have known that either. I wouldn't have known it was an old PRR. Oh, the hooks. I love how you know all these little details. So I'm trying to think, George. Train show in March. I'm hoping to find a couple more Norfolk Southern, either gondolas or freight cars. I would love to find. I'd love to have an all black consist. That'd be cool. But something tells me finding an all black Norfolk Southern caboose probably not a thing. So yeah, maybe a couple Norfolk Southern gondolas or freight cars and Amtrak coaches. I'm gonna need some more Cato Unis track stuff. I'm just not 100% sure what. I got a little bit of PRR. Not here though. Not much. Like only because I think I only have 3 PRR coaches. Oh yeah, I do got Baltimore and Ohio. I got an old Proto 2000 Baltimore and Ohio E8 and 4 coaches to go with it. I forgot about him. Yeah, the caboose. Yeah, that would look pretty cool, wouldn't it? No, I know Otter Valley. They got a bunch of. I don't even know what kind of car it is, but it's black, and they got a few of them. They look really good. A bit pricey though. You're just gonna see something you like there, George. Hey, Train Wave, how's it going? I'll see if I can find you guys a picture of the Norfolk Southern, whatever it is that I want. I don't, maybe it's a tank car. Oh, you're playing some Minecraft. There you go. I sometimes have a game. I sometimes play a game at the same time when I live stream. I'll usually do a couple rounds of World of Warships, or I'll play No Man's Sky or Path of Titans. All right, I'm going to look up Norfolk Southern. See if I can find these bloody things I'm talking about. I'm going to have to look those up now, John. Okay, I'm looking up Norfolk Southern on their website, and I'm like getting a little bit of everything. As much as I love their store and the people that work there, their website does not work right at all. There we go. I'm finally seeing some Norfolk Southern now. Oh, that is a nice ace. I will say. All right, back to what I'm looking at. Or what I'm looking for, should I say. All right, there they are in gray. But I want black. Oh, man. Brian, the C30-7 looks good in Norfolk Southern. Ooh-wee. Oh, -9. Oh, come on. Where is it? I want black. Where is the black hiding? It's just sweating me. It's going to make me go to the next page. Are you talking about Walter's Snaptrack? Snaptrack? I imagine it's pretty similar to those Bachman Easy Track. But I haven't had Walters before. Now, if you're going to go for a Snaptrack, I would go with Kato Unitrack. Yes, here's what I was talking about. It's called a coil car. So these are what I would like to get, a couple of these for Norfolk Southern. Or let me try and zoom in on it. There we go. So yeah, Rapido does these. I think they would look crazy good. And they are, how much are these guys? They are, oh, that's for a whole lot of them. I just want a single. A pack of 6 is 356 Canadian dollars. But I only want like 2. Oh, damn. They're $60 a piece. Ouch. Yeah, that's not happening. $60 Canadian bucks a piece. By the time I was thinking of 3 of them. By the time after tax and shipping and everything, oh no, not happening. I'll have to wait till they go on sale. That hurts. Oh my god. Tangent's even more expensive. Yes, George, that is an E8. He is Rapido's day 1 special edition with the cool wooden box. I got him secondhand. I wanted him for a while when he came out there a couple years back, and I just waited to find one on the secondhand market. I was very patient, and then it paid off. Yeah, $60 for those. I forgot they were that much because I was thinking of maybe at the end of the month getting 3 of them, but no, that's not going to happen. That'll be like $200 by the time it got to me. I'll bring them up again. That's on Otter Valley's website. Coil car. Oh, the video. Yeah, it was great. That's all I'm going to do new locomotives from now on. Well, I did a couple like that already. I'll do the revealing, or what's that, unveiling? Oh, I'm getting all tongue tied. Yeah, $59.99, $60 plus taxes, plus HST, plus BST, and all the STs and GST, BST, HST, FST. Then your left nut. And then they'll probably take the right one too. So just for curiosity's sake, let's see how much 3 of these would cost me. So let's... They got quite a bit of them left. So I'll take that one, and that one. Make sure they're all different road numbers. Oh, I got a couple other items already in there. I'll take those out. My subtotal is $180. By the time everything's said and done, I'm looking at 233 Canadian dollars just for 3 friggin' coil cars. Yep. I will look at them. Trainwave. I do have some Walthers rolling stock. I love them. I have no issue with them. But I need a more budget friendly alternative. Because that's just, to me personally, in my brain, that's an outrageous amount of money for this 3 of whatever. I didn't even pay that much for the. Well, they were a gift, by the way. They were a gift, so the Rapido BC Rail, their Bach freight cars, they weren't even that much. I was told, like even back in the 70s and 80s, that the hobby was expensive, and it just seems even more outrageous now. I mean, you think, you know, take the mid 80s, for example. You could get a Nathran Blue Box locomotive, let's just say an SD40 because they're so popular. You get one for we'll go by US dollars because I've heard it before. You'll get one for 30 US bucks, 30 to 50 US dollars. But that was still a lot in the mid 80s. That was a lot of friggin' money. So, from what I've learned, the hobby's always been pricey. I like when it comes to locomotives, I like to get Athearn Genesis secondhand because I can usually fetch them for a pretty good deal. Yeah, we just popped it on there. I'm trying to I gotta squint to read the chat. Blue, blue, blue 69. Well, I'll just say blue. Yeah, he is Rapido's day one, the special box. Yeah, I'll look at Walter's coil cars. Well, it doesn't have to be a coil car. I just want two or three freight cars or gondolas that are black. That's all I want. Late 90s price. Okay, thanks for correcting me on that, George. Train Wave, it's cool. It's cool you brought this up because I always like to mention, you know, everyone has vastly different experiences in the hobby. I personally prefer Tsunami 2s because for me they're just the CVs are just much more easier to deal with. That and Paragon 4 by BLI, both very simple. Now, in terms of sound, it has, yeah, the you know, your decoder and your speaker, they play a part, but what really makes the big difference is the sound file. And me and Brian both agree with this 100%. So Clintonville, in our opinions, the best sounding locomotives we've ever heard are Rapidos, and they use the Lock Sound version 5, and it's because of their sound files. They go above and beyond when it comes to recording. They go to the locomotives with their professional recording gear, and they do their due diligence, and they sound absolutely phenomenal. Phenomenal. Now, what I don't like about lock sound is they require a lot more time and patience to work with. And in my experience, they blow up. In the past, in a little over a year, so not quite not quite a year and a half, I had 8 of them fail. A few of them I got covered under warranty, but that's just my experience. My greatest hate for lock sound is they're just tedious to work with for me, and they explode. Well, not, I'm just being figuratively, they just fail. Yep. And I'm not even exaggerating. Clintonville will even tell you. I mean, knock on wood, like I say, this is just my experience. I haven't had a Digitrax go up in smoke. So Digitrax, they make the Tsunami series, right? Digitrax soundtracks. So they've all been pretty reliable. But I do know what you mean. Their sounds are generic. Like they're very, you're going to get all the all the EMDs are going to sound alike. But another cool thing with the Tsunamis as well. So when you get if you buy just a Tsunami 2 decoder, for example, it comes with, so you got a couple different versions. They make them for EMD, GE, electric, and steam, of course. And with each one of those decoders, you get an insane list of prime movers, bells, and whistles and horns to choose from. Now, with the lock sound, like I say, I'm not hating on the lock sound because, I got quite a few Rapidos. They all have lock sound. I got a couple scale trains, lock sound. Rapido, with the lock sound, you need a lock programmer. I don't want to buy a lock programmer. Or know someone that has one. So here, I'll show you something here. Let me whip out the... Oh, goodness. But yeah, back to Rapido for a minute. My God, they sound phenomenal. But like I say, that's their sound files. I'm just bringing out the Tsunami 2 instructions. There's just a page I wanted to find. So yeah, this is a page of bells and whistles. You're not going to see it on the camera. So this is an EMD, of course. So this is all the EMD prime movers that you select that you can change. So all this is already programmed into the decoder. So that's what's really neat. And also you have all your horns, all your bells, and you can change that right on the fly. Radius, the outside is 22 and the inside is 18. It's a miracle that SD80 is going around that 18 and not pulling the coal car off the track. Yeah, I kind of figured it wasn't, I knew it wasn't just me having the lock sounds blow up. But, I'm learning the patience with them. I mean, I can, I have no issue, changing the volume and stuff like that on them. It's just a few more steps. I just wish you could do it on the main line like you can with the Tsunami. You can do all your sound settings right on the main line with a Tsunami. But, and with that said, the best sounds I've ever heard have come out of a lock sound, and those are repeatos, but that comes down to the sound file. Yeah, no problem, John. I got a spare lock sound right here. This is for a Gevo, an ET 44 Gevo. So what happened was my ET 44 from Scale Trains, its decoder went, and I was emailing Intermountain, my Intermountain Gevo. Yeah, I was emailing them for a while with no reply, and I was like, man, I'm like never gonna get a replacement decoder. And then out of nowhere in the mail, like I'm not even joking, 9 months later, 2 replacement lock sound decoders are in the mail under Intermountain's warranty. I mean, I eventually got them, but my locomotive was out of commission for like 9 months. Who knows? I emailed them. I put in a warranty claim so many times. Fuck. Who knows? I might have even more decoders on the way. I have no idea. On the Proto 1000s, okay. Yeah, I'll get a box of 100 decoders. Could you imagine that? Like I say, the most frustrating thing that I was having with the lock sounds, well, besides the whole, blowing up thing, but it's just the 2 to 3 steps that you need to do before you can actually change the sound volume setting. That's a bit annoying, but I'm just like, I'm at the point now. I'm just like, oh, whatever. But Paragon 4 is another one that's really easy to work with. And the Paragon 4s you can adjust right on the main line too if you want. Did you know with Paragon 3 and 4, if you just double tap F8, you can turn the master volume up and down? With Tsunami 2, if you hit F9, it'll decrease the master volume by 50%, and if you hit F9 again, it'll raise it back up. I'll show you with the SD80. I'll just mute the Amtrak for a second. Oh yeah, another thing I like about lock sound, you can mute when you mute the prime mover, you can still use the horn. All right, so he's at max volume. Now I'll hit F9. Brings it down 50%. I don't know if you could tell that or not. Well, yeah, George, when my Intermountain ET44 Gevo, when it's the coder, kick the bucket, I I emailed Intermountain about every other month or so. I kept on putting in a warranty claim because I wouldn't get any emails back. And 9 months down the road, two decoders come in the mail, separate, but both from Intermountain. So I'm just wondering if more decoders are coming. So so my E8 here, I have to. I never played with his volumes yet, so I got to put him on the program track and get at that because he's not very loud right now. Oh man, the Rapido's H1644. That thing sounds wild. Clintonville has their new Dash 7. I know he's loving the sound on that thing. It's wild. So yeah, so that's good. So I got an extra decoder here when if another one blows up. And then let's talk about MTH and Proto Sound 3. Any of you guys got any experience with the MTH? I only ever had two MTHs. I still have them. One still works, surprisingly. And the other one, no. No. I heard some horror stories about Proto Sound 3. Experienced it. Now, as a model standpoint, I think their models are gorgeous. When they first did the SD70 Ace, it was by far probably the best Ace on the market in terms of detail. Brian, your track is so meticulous. You don't even need keep alives. You like the peace of mind. I like that too. No MTH HO scale with Proto 3 sound. They stopped doing HO scale. It was either 2020 or 2021. Oh yes. I remember now. That's right. The dead spot in the turntable. Oh yep. Yeah, MTH, they did HO scale for quite a while. Not anymore, though. I'm pretty sure it was 2020 because I seen HO scale locomotives by MTH up to 2020. The two I have, the Ace is a 2013, and my Gevo is a 2018. Oh, that's right. Yeah, the Paragon 3. Yep. Oh, I'm trying to. Oh yeah. So so probably the worst lock sound experience I had when I bought my Via Rail E8 Rapido. I'm not even joking. Dead on arrival. Yep, dead on arrival. I was like, wow. So I emailed Rapido, and they surprisingly, I know they're a little slow, but they stand by their product. But they had me a new decoder within a week. Oh man, I can't remember who bought their HO scale tooling. MTH still does the bigger scales, as far as I know. Was it Scale Trains? Did Scale Trains buy their tooling? Greg, I'm gonna have to. I don't think it was Atlas. Oh, maybe it was. No, Scale Trains. They bought Fox Valley. Clinton told me that. I'm trying to remember who the heck swallowed up their HO scale. I'm thinking Scale Trains. Was it Brian? Was it Scale Trains? Oh, I'm Googling it now. More your collection, George. I love it. Oh, good old sea liners. Sea liners everywhere. In 2021. Okay, that makes perfect sense because I know I've seen their HO scale up to 2020. Scale train, yeah. Oh, I got a squeaky wheel. I can hear it. The craziest thing with scale trains is when the motor died in my scale trains Gevo, my BC Rail one. When I took the body off the chassis, David Smith was like, "That looks like a Walters motor." He's like, the ones that they. He's like, even going back to Proto 2000 and 1000. He's like, it looks the same. He's like, bring it over. So I did, and he's like, look, I pulled this out of out of a Proto 1000 Sea liner, and it was the same motor. And then I'm like, I'm curious, so I separated the chassis and the body from one of my Walther's Proto SD45s, and it was the same motor. So a lot of them are using all the same motors. So the motor used in scale trains, if you have one fail, frig, if you got an old friggin' Walther's lifelike Proto 2000 kicking around, swap. I'm living evidence. I've done it. Me and David Smith have done it. Yeah, Brian will run his live streams for a while. He's ran live streams until he wasn't allowed to run it anymore. What'd you say? YouTube goes 12 hours? YouTube is like your cut. Those Tower 55 locomotives I have, they got big cannon motors in them. They're big. They're even bigger than Athearn Genesis motors. Oh goodness, what time are we at? Oh, wow, 11:30 already. Oh, why does it have to get late? Why? A drop siding? Nice. George, you definitely have a lot of locomotives that have not been run. An epic collection. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my. Oh my legs. I realized how late it was. All right, my friends. 11:35. I gotta shut it down. I gotta take my bedtime pills and call it a night. 6:30 a.m. comes too early. Comes too fast. But if everything goes smoothly, um, same time, 7 p.m. Eastern time. I'll start a stream there tomorrow, and then I'll figure out what I'm gonna run tomorrow. I'm not too sure yet. I got more things to run. I'll just get these guys stopped. Sweet. All right, everyone. Thanks for dropping in, but I gotta get some sleep. And I will catch yous tomorrow. Good night, everyone.